Hello, can you hear me? All right, perfect. So, hey, sorry, my microphone was having some slight technical difficulties, but it got worked out. Hey, everybody, welcome to this wonderful episode of Leathercrafting Lifestyle. I have some really great news. So we're going to be finishing up the silver bag today, the silver purse. It's a purse, okay? But a guy can wear it, I guess. I've seen. All right. Anyways, um, yeah. So I went to the gold and silver place. They also sell. It's called Tulsa Gold and Gems. I went to Tulsa Gold and Gems, and I had the pieces of silver weighed with their state-approved scale, and I had them X-ray the actual pieces. So here they are. I have them back, and actually I have them here. Let me pull this out. Okay, so to start off with the weights, this is where is it? This piece. This one came in. Here's the. I ended up polishing it. And everything. This one came in at 2.285 troy ounces, which is really nice to see. And then, which way? This way. And then the chain, this chain, it came in at 2.235 troy ounces. The reason why I'm so excited about them weighing so much is because I really want this to be an investment piece. Like people, I want people to be able to buy. All right, so this is the one that's marked 2.3 troy ounces. Yeah, it's this one. This one came in at 2.365 troy ounces. And then the next one, this one, I thought it was 2.1. So whenever I initially marked it, I put it as 2.1. And it actually weighs 2.2. So it's better to be heavier and then be lighter. So let me put this away. I also have the purities. That's the other big thing that I'm really excited about. So being okay, just if you're not familiar with my process, I actually melt the silver myself, and I have a goal to actually make it as high of purity as possible. But the chain itself, this one, it came in here. You can see the chain. This is on the X-ray. The chain itself came in. Sorry, I'm trying to make it straight. There we go. 99% silver, and there's only a small percent is copper, and the copper adds some strength to it. And then the ring that's connected, these rings, they came in at 98% silver. and 1.88% copper. So a little bit. These ones I made by hammering, of course, and I soldered them closed with some copper and silver solder. So it's 80% copper, or sorry, 80% silver and then 20% copper. And that's something I actually made, which is I wanted to make it myself. And then these plates, see? The plates are actually really cool because they ended up coming in. I'm trying to look at just the screen. They came in at 99.99% pure. So I only put 3 nines pure because, I just wanted to, I didn't want to lie, basically. 99.99. And then the next plate, these are 2 different photos, 2 different plates. The next plate came in again at 99.99% pure. And finally, this one, I had no idea what it was going to be, but I used 2 ounces of 4 nines silver, 4 nines pure silver. And here you can see it. This one, they had it checked on both sides, so I'll show you. But this one came in also at 99.99% pure. They did the top part. And again, here, look, they did the actual loop of it. See the little readers right there? This one came in at 99.99% pure as well. So that's just something really cool I wanted to share. It's it's really great. It's really it's fantastic. So oh yeah, okay. So I have a few things I need to do. I'm gonna need to snip the excess thread, you see, and I'm going to use my heat source. So let's do that now. It's on the table. Okay. So actually, this is honestly probably my favorite part, is putting the bag together. I mean, I like every part, but I like them less than than putting the bag together. Because, okay, if I could be, I mean, I'm being honest the whole time, but I guess it's just a saying, if I could be honest, but that sounds kind of dishonest. The reason why I like this part the most is because I see the work that the end result, and it just kind of blows me away. Because I didn't go to school for this. I'm just figuring it out. And God's helping me also. Okay, so this is hot now. A little more. Oh. So the less extra material that you have that you're burning, The nicer it'll come out. You don't really want to have like a big glob. Well, I don't want to have a big glob. You might want to have a big glob. I know this. Okay, cool. So, sweet. Okay. Let's just go over these other pieces really quick. Make sure there's no loose threads. Okay. We're going to move this to a safe spot. All right. So the order of the day. It's very important. It's very important. 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 It's very important that we put the right pieces in the right spot. If we don't, it's going to be wonky. Not what we want. So what I'm going to do first is put this piece on. So the best way to do this, I've found, is to actually look at the piece on top. All right, so there's a slight curve. Oh, sorry. Okay, so you see this top one? It has a slight curve upward. This bottom one is more straight. So we're going to match it. This is perfect. All right. So what we got to do is I'm not going to cross it over. So I'm going to use two different threads. So if you're not familiar with this process, it's called saddle stitching. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use one thread and I'm going to use two needles. So this is called Ritza tiger thread. It's a cool name. I like the name. It's a waxed, I think it's a polyester thread. And it's actually a really high quality, made in Germany. One of the reasons why this thread is so good is because it seals at the end. It burns, as you can see. It lasts a long time. I mean, honestly, the way that this thread is going to last is it's going to outlast the service time. So what I mean by that is that I expect this bag to come back to me every year so that I can recondition it, fix any threads that have been, messed up or whatever. So the way I like to do this, you always want to have some extra wax on hand instead of wasting material here. Oh yeah. And I'm going to start my timer now. Okay. I'm drinking water on the clock. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, boss. It's delicious water. So I like to have a pair of pliers handy. These ones are kind of smooth. They have some slight rough spots. I've attempted to smooth them by hand, but all right, we're gonna any parts of the thread that seem a little bit light, or because it's waxed thread, I just apply extra wax on it. And this is 0.8 millimeters, so it's almost 1 millimeter. Of course, it's 0.8, so it's 80% of a millimeter. And the way that I do this is on such a short distance that we're going to be sewing, I prefer to do the distance of each needle. So 1 and then 2, right? Okay. That way that I'm not like short and just it messes with you if you have like no thread left and you're trying to maneuver. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go a little bit further. I have enough extra thread. 1. Man, quite honestly, I hate this piece. Snip. So let's try that again. 1, 2. And then now I'm going to go 4 of these distances a little bit further. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this will give us the ability to go over, to do 3 back stitches on both sides. And 3 back stitches is going to be plenty. So now what we got to do, this is really easy, by the way. We're going to feed the thread end through the eye of the tiger. I mean, the eye of the needle. And really, you don't need to like overlap it. I'm only going to go, so I'm going to pierce the thread with the needle. And since it's such a short distance, I'm only going to do it 1 time. So it's pierced in half. And it's important to keep the string orientation going in the same direction. You just pull it over. And then I grabbed the thread with my finger and pull the extra. All right, same thing for the other side. Excuse me. Eye of the tiger. Put it through the center of the thread. I like to put it through the flat side. Just more room to work with. Okay, there we go. 50-50. Looks pretty good. Make sure it's straight. Pulling. And now we're good with that. So what we want to do is we want to start 3 ahead, and we want to go backwards and then forwards. So I'm going to line this up. Just like that. So now pierce through to the other side. I've already made holes, so I'm just pushing a needle through the holes. Make sure it's perfectly 50-50. Both threads, you want it to be equal. Okay, now we're just gonna go through the next hole with our needle. See it? Went through that hole perfectly. You want to leave a little bit extra because this thread's really easy to pierce with the needle. Okay, so now I've gone through both holes. I'm not all the way through. There's a little nib showing. You just want to pull the thread, and you're going to want this needle and thread to go in the same direction each time. So my thread's going to go up, my needle's going to come down. So push through. Okay. So then, see, it's uneven. So what we're gonna do, pull a little more. Perfect. Okay, cool. So now, really, whenever you're working with leather that's fairly soft, you want to apply some force, but you don't want to go too hard because you don't want to actually rip the thread, or sorry, rip the leather, tear it or whatever. So go through, and then again, thread up, needle down. Okay. So now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna apply like 5 pounds of force. All right, cool. So again, go back through. Here's where the pliers come in. Okay. Remember, don't push all the way through yet. Sometimes pulling on this helps the needle pop through, but you can like wiggle it. All right, yeah, so the needle's trying to pierce through one of the threads. Don't want that. Back it out a little bit. Okay. Okay, good. So the silver's a little sharp in the hole. I don't really want to tear the thread. Okay. Cool. And then again, tension. It's kind of like I'm just flexing my hand, pulling. Now, since we're going back and we're going to go through new holes, there's not going to be as much resistance. See, because now we're on the right side of the threads. We still want to poke through a little bit. There we go. We can pull. We're good. Oh, what the heck? All right, thread up, needle down. Now we're working. So you want to go through the same direction to start. It's very sharp in there. Okay. We're going to apply some more wax. Whenever the thread seems to be rubbing against sharp or hard spots, you want to apply some more wax. So this is a bag that, I mean, theoretically, like I've conditioned it really well. Theoretically, it doesn't have to come back to me for another 5 years. Okay, that's terrible. Don't wait that long, please. I mean, you can do it yourself, I guess. But you know, every other year it's probably fine, but once a year is probably good. It's probably best. What's really cool about this being real silver is as the life of the bag continues on, I should say, the leather itself is going to start to show character, patina, and as well the silver is going to show patina, oxidation, hand oils. So you can always, you know, like polish it, or I've seen people use tinfoil and baking soda, but of course you don't want the leather to be in the baking soda water. Tinfoil, baking soda, and water. And I mean that's actually a really effective method, but a little silver flake. Yeah, so you can either condition this bag, and I mean you should condition it because it's real leather, but you can either keep it like, or sorry, you can either polish the silver or you can let it naturally patina. And so like 60 years from now, this thing's sitting on a shelf somewhere, still in good shape because it's made of quality materials. It's going to be beautiful, and whoever owns it is going to be happy to have it. Oh man, there's like a silver, it's like a piece of silver. Or maybe it's a piece of glitter. I think it's glitter. I accidentally got glitter on my table. All right, so I'm gonna go back the same direction. And as the wax gets on your fingers, makes you like Spider-Man. You can just pull it through if you'd like. You don't necessarily have to do the pullback method. It's just I found that whenever you're working with like a long distance that you're hand stitching, sometimes the needle will pierce the thread, and you'll have it get hung up. And actually I hate that so much. Because usually you have to restart the thread, like you have to clip and then you have to make a whole new one. and then you have to backstitch through the first, from where you've continued, but you have to go back like 2 or 3 spots, and it's atrocious, honestly. Nice. So, what I'm going to do is a square knot, and this actually might come out, but what I want to do is I want to burn the threads down on the edges so that it seals the square knot. Perfect. Okay, so look, it's like a little candy. You see it? It reminds me of like a little candy, the circle one, and it has like a wrapper, and they've twisted the ends. This is freaking beautiful already. One more. So the way I like to just clip the excess thread off is I grab the end and the string or the thread together. Comes off really well. All right, so that's 17 minutes right there. That's how long it takes to do stuff. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. This moment, I've been waiting. Man, this bag has taken over a month to actually make, and partly it's because I was making this chain with a hammer. Man, I tried 6, I think, different times making a wire. And so I made it 2 or 3 times successfully. I made one chain, and then I melted it accidentally whenever I was soldering it closed. And there was solder all over it, which is just copper and silver mixture. And I showed my family, and they were like, "Don't melt it down, don't melt it," and I melted it, and because I had a hope, a vision of something greater, and this is greater than the other one I had. So these plates, they take hours of hammering and heating. You have to heat it after you hammer it a little bit. You go back and heat it again, and you have to make sure it's evenly heated. And then I finally, God provided this rolling mill that I've always wanted. It's right there. It has a cover on it, but it rolls out the metal into flat plate. It rolls it out into wire. Man, that thing it's very nice. It's made in England, where my family comes from a long time ago. But you have to. Oh yeah, let's start from this side. You have to almost believe that it's going to work out. So, takes faith, man. Faith in God to provide, and faith in God's ability working in me, or in you, even if you believe in God. I think that's fine. Okay. I don't really want to pull back extra. There. Whatever, let's just do it. See, if you don't maintain the same orientation each time, oh crap, some wax. If you switch it up, per se, like you go and you do it completely different each time, then your line is going to look a little special. So you want to make sure that you actually that you do it the same way. Oh, perfect. Perfect. When you push on the needle, you don't want it to go sideways or you'll break the needle. This looks like a thick needle, but hey man, this thing is vulnerable if you do it incorrectly. Okay. So I was pulling it through and it started to catch on the sharp silver of the hole. Just trying to mess with it. All right, so we got our back stitch done, and now we're just going forward. Whenever I punch the holes for this silver piece, I punched it so that the holes are going towards the bag. If you ever do this, it's not too hard. You just have to heat the silver up so it's softened. Cool it, of course, so you can work with it, and it'll be softer. And then I punched the holes inward so that the excess, so the little sharp parts, are actually facing towards the bag. And also, well, I don't want to reveal too many secrets. Okay, fine, I'll tell you. So whenever I punch the holes, I use, of course, a method. I actually just use a chisel. They call it a chisel. It's a three-pronged thing that you use to make holes in leather. That's how I hand punch holes. I use the bigger one to make the holes in the silver. And the reason why is because you got to get a needle through it, and this metal doesn't stretch. So, oh, let's go over it. But the thing is, I don't want these big holes. Okay, look, I messed up. Not messed up, but I didn't. It'll be fine. But these holes in the leather are bigger. They're the same size as the plate is. And so there's just a little bit of breathing room there. It's whatever. It is what it is. But for this piece, connecting it, I used my stitching awl, or sorry, my scratch awl, to poke a hole through it. And that allowed it to be a smaller hole because the leather's going to stretch. The silver doesn't stretch, the leather does. Came out nicely. Um, trying to I'm trying to make sure I don't pierce through the thread. You don't really want to pierce through the thread. Take your pliers, pull straight through. Then this one just goes through the hole. Perfect. Push up. Okay. It's really secure. Now, square knot. I was a little worried before because I put 99.9% pure silver, 999, 3 nines, and I made these 999. Well, they're actually 4 nines instead of 3 nines. But I didn't know if the other pieces were going to be that pure. Excellent. And this base is so wide. I love it. It allows it, see that? Stability. Okay, don't go anywhere. I will be back in 1 or 2 minutes. All right. Thank you. Hey, I'm back, everybody. All right, so that took 30 minutes. My timer says 33 minutes. So 30 minutes, 32 minutes. Okay. Ooh, so now what we're going to do is we're going to put the side plates on. So we want to get the right one. So remember, the way that you do it is you want to look at each hole and see which ones look the same. Okay, this is the one. And the reason why I know, here, wait, actually, the reason why I know is this little square buttonhole. It's similar. So I need to tuck it under. Okay, cool. It's trying to get between the two pieces of leather. So the liner leather. Excellent. Oh man, this is so beautiful. Thank you, God. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm very grateful that I have this whole roll of thread. Because I don't want to skimp. I don't want to skimp on it, you know? I want to make sure that this is done right. So we're going to get the length of the needles again, and then one, two, 3, 4.5, just in case. Whatever. There we go. See how this does. So then we're going to feed the thread through the needle. I'm going to put a little bit extra wax on this piece. And the heat from your fingers rubbing down the length of the thread will help to get the wax into the thread. Now, thread the needle. Good. Other side. Thread the needle. I like to grab both needles. It just helps. So I want to make a box and an X inside the box. And I'm going to keep the needle on the inside of the box when I'm doing this. Of course, pull it tight. Remember, keep the needle on the inside of the box. All right, now we're going to cross over. Yeah, no, let's just keep going in a circle. I don't think I'm going to do an X. I think it'll look more artistic if I do just a square. I hope it doesn't look autistic. Just kidding. Excuse me. Okay. I could do it one more time. Just a little bit of I like to use my workbench to help assist. All right, gotta be careful. Let's try to pop out. Okay, so this is trying to be difficult. Good. It honestly doesn't want to go. Let's go through the bottom ones. Okay. Awesome. Now we're gonna do a square knot. And like I have so much extra. I'll know for next time. So it was like 15 minutes. to do that. Needle, needle. Home, home, home. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wax. My gosh, I just threw my. Trying to flick this hair off the back. And I flicked my string out of my hand. Sometimes the string tries to hang up on things, random loops and stuff. Oh, what the heck? Okay, good. Let's hope I didn't pierce. Okay, good. Oh, there we go. Perfect. These uh, these little buttonholes, they look so funny because they're not all the same. So look a little special. Okay, so we have two dogs. One is a Dutch Shepherd, it's a female, and the other is a um, it's called a King Charles Cavalier, whatever it's called. It's like a really long name, so but the King Charles Cavalier is a male, and he's a young puppy. No, he's like 7 or 8 months old actually. Yeah, but they are trying to get together. It's kind of weird, um, because the female, the bigger dog, it's her time. So they are, yeah. Yesterday and today, I woke up to the sound of determined barking. Like they just want to be together. We can't, they can't be together because they're two different breeds of dogs. But puppy love knows no bounds. So it kind of gets inside, because whenever I fold it, there's extra material that curves. So it looks really tight right now, just because it is. But see, as it folds, it opens up. Okay, let's start. Now, hand stitching can be kind of slow, and I guess it can be kind of boring, but mostly because you're in your thoughts. That's why I'm talking so much. So I guess to entertain myself and you, or kind of describe how the process is going or whatever. But yeah, hand stitching can kind of be like I've been stitching for an hour. 59 minutes in counting. And so hand stitching can be kind of, if you're not comfortable with your own thoughts, put on some music, because sometimes you could just be sitting here and past thoughts could come to you and stuff. It says in the Bible to take hold of thoughts, casting down vain imaginations, bringing every thought into captivity unto the obedience of Christ. So sometimes, all the time, more often than you think, the enemy, the devil, he can be transmitting messages and making you think they're your own thoughts. Because the devil walks around like a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour. And oftentimes, if you have just a stream of negative thoughts, just realize that those thoughts, most likely, they're not your own. And the reason is because our minds are like, see, we have our own thoughts, but our minds can pick up messages from God, from our, whatever. And oh, hey, yeah. Sometimes when it's close to you or held up high. I think you were trying to say something. We can't see. Oh, okay, sorry. So you have to cast down vain imaginations. All right, sorry, I was in a monologue. Okay, give me a second. How's that? So basically, you just want to do the same. You want to do the same way each time. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah. Okay. Coming along pretty good. I actually have a I have a contract with the Queen of England. She's the one buying this purse from the grave. So whenever you do this, you want to make sure you apply linear pressure. If you torque it in one direction, you could break the very fine, wait, eye of the needle. The eye of the tiger. Oh man. Oh, sorry. Try to make it so you can see it. It's water. Awesome. Sometimes you got to go towards the light whenever you're putting your needle through the hole. It helps to actually see where you're going. It's like headlights. Spit on my back. Here it is. Gosh. Make it. You can see my Home Depot bucket right there. That's actually the base for my anvil. Well, I have another one. I have a better base and a better anvil. But that's Mark 1. So, oh yeah, I only need to put one more needle through this hole, Wait, this one of these holes. I actually only need to put one more needle because I'm gonna tie it off in a square knot fashion. So we want to see where the light is. Um, okay. Okay. Beautiful. Did I do two? Wait. I did it so fast. Hey, did I do two knots just now? It's weird. I think I did two. I'm gonna do one more just in case. Oh no. I did three. It's okay. Whatever. Just send it. One more. Thank you. Look, I'm Spider-Man. Oops. Um, that's fine. Cool. So that's one side. We're at an hour and 18 minutes. Here we go. Ah, this purse is heavy, man. This is 3. Okay. Oh, cheap? No. Hold on, everybody. Give me a second, please. Praise God. The power of technology. Well, I hope everybody's doing good. Hope you're doing good, Mom. How's Dad? That's good. Ah, I'm okay. Ah, sharp. I have glitter on my table. I keep thinking it's pieces of silver that are coming out, but it's from a Bergdorf Goodman bag box. Someone loves glitter. gonna rain, I think. It's gonna rain. It's cloudy. The chance of meatballs. Is that copyright infringement? All right, so we're at an hour and 39 minutes. One more hole. One more hole. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's way off. Let's see. Trying to the thread. Risky business. Oh my gosh. Calm down. Ow. Be right back. Yeah. Okay. So Man, this feels so good. So now it's really stable also. It's a Hey man, I'm excited to see how the rest of this bag looks. Let's do it, boys and girls. So what we got to do is we have to match the proper pieces together, okay? Do you remember how I told you how we find that? We hold up the pieces next to each other. It's this one or this. Right, and then for this, I'm gonna do a rectangle stitch pattern. You might not be able to see that close, so I'm gonna do a rectangle stitch pattern. So that requires a longer amount of thread. Not too much though. So 1, 2, 3, whatever. We're gonna experiment here. It's probably too much. So I want to put the rings on the gussets right now because I'm gonna hammer the threads flat. For these buttonholes, you don't really have to worry too much about hammering them down. It's just because the leather, you want the leather to shrink, tighten, I should say, and the threads fill in the space. You don't really want that big of a hole if you can help it. So we're gonna go ahead. Yeah, man, it's gonna rain. Well, I plead the blood of Jesus over the wind, over the sky, the air, I should say. I plead the blood over this whole area in Jesus' name. I thank you, Lord, for peaceful rain, just keeping us in your perfect peace. In Jesus' name, amen. Here we go. So take the ring. Oh man, just to double check. Oh, perfect. Let's move that out of the way. So like this. So I'm going to pinch it all together and we're going to rest it right on top, just like that. So at first, you can hold it solid, but kind of have a loose-ish grip. Give yourself the ability to maneuver it. It's really nice when the pieces all come together. And I'm going to keep my needle on the inside of the of the inside of the rectangle that I'm making. Come on, buddy. There we go. And I'm going to backstitch. Okay. Just like that. This looks really nice. One thing I like to do whenever I'm, mapping this out, actually preparing the materials and everything, I like to make it so the hardware, in this case the silver, is, I like to make it so that, sorry, give me a second. I like to make it so that the leather is like as tight to it without it being like stretched. I don't really want too much play with the metal. Instead, I like to have it where it's like it's holding it. So one thing I recommend is definitely when you're stitching to leave a loop, because if you want all of the threads to sit the same, then you want there to be control. You want to have control over it. It's gonna be a nice rain. Come on. Whoop. Nope. Oh my god. Chain is heavy. It's not like super heavy, but it's heavy for what it is. And it is what it is. I'm gonna go back. So I don't want those side walls to look uneven. Like I don't want this stitch. I don't want one side to look uneven if I can help it. Oh man. It's okay. Actually, I need my heat source. I didn't like the way this little loop was hanging loose. So I'm going to burn it. Wow, this is really heavy. It's weird. Okay, so here's one. And the thing is, I want this, it doesn't really matter yet, but I want the chain to rest naturally so that it doesn't bind up and pinch on the skin. And then these. Oh yeah, I need the chain, of course. All right, so it's through here. It's on here. Okay, perfect. See? This bag's kind of it's kind of imposing. It's like that really rich friend that you have, and I hope it doesn't make any of the other bags feel bad. Oh, Sharp. Pointy. That's the word. Pointy. I have a funny idea. I'm gonna walk around with this bag when I'm done, and people might think I'm weird, but I'm gonna be advertising it. Oh man, the women are gonna be like, "Wow, I love your bag." And I'm be like, "Oh, thank you. I make these. You want one? You want to buy this one?" If anyone asks, I'll say it's 2025. I can walk around with this if I want. Just kidding. All right. Hey, welcome, our first contestant. I'm just joking. I'm just working. I hope you enjoy yourself. If you want to say a comment, you can. But sit back, get out your Mountain Dew if you like Mountain Dew, and or tea. Those are the two only options. I'm making a bag with pure silver and high quality leather. So the majority of this is done in house. No, the whole thing's done in house. But I didn't go and harvest the leather, so I guess it's not fully. And also I didn't make these threads myself, but I did make the silver and the leather bag. I did cut it out myself. And dye it. Okay, I'm gonna stop rambling. I'm wondering if they're crooked or straight. They look pretty straight to me. Oh man, this is getting hot. After this, I shall eat a victory meal. It's gonna be like my last meal before we go up. I'm gonna wake up in the morning in New York City, the city of lights. Wake up famous. If you like this content and you're watching on YouTube, feel free to like if you want, like the video. You don't have to, but you could if you want. Like, comment, subscribe if you want. There's also a donation information in the description box. If you want to donate, God bless you. And yeah, we're okay. So this is a very momentous occasion. I didn't. Whenever you're making stuff, it's kind of easy to lose hope that it's going to work out, or I mean, I never lost hope it was going to work out, but oh crap, I should not have done that. It's kind of easy sometimes whenever you're doing stuff to just think, like, oh, it's so far off. Okay, this was not clean. It was slightly dirty. There's like silver on it or something. There we go. You gotta hammer the inside. Yeah, it's like printing gray. Okay, cool. Wow, it's really awesome. So, oh, okay. So what we're gonna do now is measure this side. I'm gonna add extra just in case for the needles. 1, 2, 3. Here we go, everybody. This side's not as tight. Okay, whatever. So the way we're going to do this, open it up, and we're going to match holes. So I want to start, well, let's just do 3 down. Oh yeah, okay. Hold on. I want to put it so that the gusset is on the inside of the bag, facing where it's not like this, like this. It follows the same. So what I'm going to do is go through this hole first. Okay. And let's see here. We're going to go through the third one. It can help if you count which hole you're at and then line it up with the correct hole. Man, this bag is going to last a very long time. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Oh my gosh, this is so massive. There's so much mass. Oh. Wow. Come on, buddy. Okay. Oh my gosh. It'll be okay. So these first few stitches and holes, whatever, it might be a little odd. Just gotta stick to the fundamentals. The fundamentals. Go through the same hole, of course. Pull the excess. Keep the stitches on the same side as the rigidating. Sorry if it's hard to see right now. You have to be a craftsman to see it. All right. Okay, it's starting to hold. Good. Let's go back down. I'm thinking I feel like the reason why, okay, before I say that, I feel like watching movies and TV that are made by like dishonest and immoral people, I kind of feel like a society they that like has put so much of their attention and focus on. It's like we as a society, the American and the modern world, we've put such a focus on Hollywood, movies, TV, everything. And the majority of those, if not all of them, are made by groups that themselves aren't moral people. And the result really is people in society feel like others are dishonest or are just like the moral standards have decayed so much. And I honestly feel like the main reason people don't trust each other nowadays in our society is because we're always watching movies where everyone in the movie or the TV show is like out to get each other or like for their own. And so it kind of wires our brain to not trust each other in our own society, you know? Like our society is, people say it's formed on trusting others. And most people don't even trust each other anymore. And I mean, the news is always reporting on these horrible things. They never even, I don't know, I'm kind of quoting what someone said right now, that the news doesn't show us good things anymore, but I don't watch the news anymore, so I don't really know. um, but I kind of feel that the cause of our distrust is the source of our entertainment. That we as a people and a world hang out so much with the people on TV, spend so much of our time where we feel like they're family or something, that now everything, the people on TV, they're doing more than we think that they're doing. Like there's so many subliminal things that are being pushed. And it's what's really complex about television is you're not just like it's so vastly different from real life. In real life, when you're talking to someone, the majority of the time, they're not working with the team. Like you're not talking to someone and they have an ear plug in and there's a sniper watching this area, a scouter or whatever. There's not some dude on a computer like looking stuff up, feeding this guy information to tell you. When you're talking to people in real life, the majority of the time, you're talking to someone that has that's like a solo person that doesn't have an organization that's like backing him up, and also that doesn't have a script. I mean, most people have scripts when they talk, but not most, but some people have scripts when they talk. But then you go to movies, you look at movies and TV shows, and you think that the people that are in the TV shows and movies, you think they're like normal people. They're talking like a normal person. They might do something crazy, like 90%, 60 to 90% of the time. Crazy things happen. But like when we see people, we trust them because, we're living life in the real world, and then our minds are being programmed to be a specific way whenever we sit and hypnotically focus on a TV. You know, and so it causes our minds. So I mean, you know, that's what I'm saying could be considered reaching by people that they're not thinking deeply about life. But hey, I don't really care if no one agrees with me. Wow, so it's coming along really good. See, so it's going to start to close up on one side, and then the other side it'll, you know, I'll start to sew it and it'll start to close up as well. I'm actually really happy that this is going to be finished. I don't like looking at things for too long that are unfinished. I think I just reversed it. Oh, whatever. I like using sheepskin for the liner. One of the main reasons is because I have my own opinion. Just joking. One of the main reasons is because it flexes so well. It's so it just moves like freely, you know. And it looks nice. I don't necessarily think this is a lady's purse. um, it's kind of. I'm not sure. I'll see who wants it, or maybe I'll just keep it. Don't shame me if I wear it. Oh, that's funny. Oh man, this thing is, it's like, it's getting caught on that little leg, the foot, I mean. What would I put in this? A little pistol or something. A car key, a single car key. um, I mean, it's really made for a lady to to take on like a date or something, you know. Have like minimal things in here. It's not meant for guys, by the way. Sorry, guys. If you want a bigger version, I can do that. Imagine like a 30-ounce silver um, bag. That'd be cool. This thing's only like 8 or 9 or 10 ounces. Okay, so now I'm rounding this corner. What I like to do is keep it kind of detached. Make sure my thread's not hung up there. Push this through. I actually really like how the grain of this leather looks. And this is a this is the real grain of the leather. I just lightly coated it, and I mean, I dyed it, of course, but the nicest part about this leather is that it's real. It shows it's not like painted or, um, doctored or anything. And yeah, it just ensures that you have something real that you're holding. Like real things. Oh no. It'll try to scratch the inside. So whenever you're doing this, you gotta watch out. One thing you can do is you can just go through the pieces separately, through the gusset and the other one if it's too tight. That helps a lot. This is really great. It's really great having this thing be finished. Jesus, God's righteousness revealed. Son of God, kingdom come. Jesus, now glorified, now justified. In your kingdom, no end. Glory shall know no bounds. Power, Jesus. You know, Jesus loves you. If you feel like you don't meet up to standard, just know you don't. But in Christ, you can. What I mean is, yeah, you can do it. You can do all things through Christ who strengthens you. But God's standard is so high. The only one who could fulfill it is God. So God went into partnership with his son, the flesh, Jesus. God in the flesh, Jesus Christ, the Word of God, the very Word, the action form of God. And he cut a covenant between himself and anyone who believes on God, on Jesus Christ, that Jesus died and rose from the dead, and confessing him as Lord, Jesus becoming your Lord, it brings you into perfection. And it's what the prophets desired to look into. And it doesn't matter if you're a Jew, Gentile, we've all been brought in through Jesus. Jesus is the firstborn. So, yeah, believing on Jesus, you become the righteousness of God through Jesus Christ. And that's actually the best news, because it means it's the end of your work. And the only thing you have to do now is labor to enter to God's rest. You just have to believe in God's rest. And Jesus Christ, the fulfillment of the law, is God's rest. He rested from all of his works, and we did too. If you try to become righteous by your own works, you're going to come and find that you don't meet the standard required to be perfect. That no one Only God, only Jesus Christ is perfect. And hey, let God be perfect. But God makes us perfect through Jesus. He's the author and the finisher of our faith. So just trust in Jesus Christ and you will be saved. All who call upon the name of the Lord shall be saved. It says so in Joel. Wow. This was once just a vision. This is great. If you're watching, I just want to thank you. Thank you for watching, for being here. This is the last part, and then I'm gonna go eat. Oh man, Jesus is Lord, both of the dead and the living. No, he's of the living, not the dead. Jesus is the Lord of the living. That's why the resurrection is true. He's not the Lord of the dead. I mean, he's Lord over all, but thank you, Lord. It's just a little sneak peek. Sneak peek, that's such a weird word. It's just a little preview. That's a good word, preview, of what it'll look like. Okay, bro, I gotta stop this. I don't want to spoil it. This is excellent. Okay, if I seem weird, like I wasn't expecting it to look this good, it's because I wasn't. I mean, whenever you have something in your mind and you actually like set out and do it, Trust me, it looks much nicer in real life. So I'm surprised by how good this is. Here we go. Oh. Way too much. Excellent. Excellent. Come on. Go through the hole, please. Conform. Um, there we go. Oh yeah, that's crazy. I was just remembering about how I obtained the first amount of silver. I sold this old Smith& Wesson 38 special. And then I had this extra material left over, leather, and these threads, you know. I was able to just start, man. If you want to do this, just make things, you know. Just start. Just make things for the sake of making things. I didn't have a buyer in mind whenever I started making this. Just had a dollar and a dream. Man, this thing is special in a good way. It's just like very this is like very rare. It's kind of wild actually. Like I'm the one making it, of course. We, you know, with the help of God, of course, he's on my side. But I'm just like mind blown by this. If you're watching this and you're not mind blown, like, I mean, you know, it's different whenever you're watching it on video. Hey,
I warmed up some dinner.
thank you, Mom. Thank you. I'll be in 40, 30 minutes.
Oh, dear. The Cavalier's coming to see you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God, he repented. He's back.
Correct. Oh, I should plug this in. Yeah, I'm pretty amazed at this bag. You know, bags have been around for a long time, and they're gonna be around forever. 'Cause, like in the Sumerian um, drawings and stuff, they had dudes wearing bag with holding a bag with a watch. You know, the first the first civilization or whatever. But in reality, there's literally these stones. Okay, there's one called a genetic wheel. Genetic wheel, yeah. It's that, or it's like it's basically a disc, and it's made out of this rock. It's called ludite, and ludite, the structure, it's harder than granite, and granite's like a 7 out of 10 or whatever. And ludite, its structure is like, sorry, one second. The structure of ludite is like leaves. So it's very it's hard, but it's also fragile. Like, and on this genetic wheel, it was found in Colombia. It's pre-Columbian, older than 6,000 years. Okay, so look, it's a rock that was carved, and I mean, there's images. I'll get to that. The rock was carved, which is a feat that's impossible today. And I mean, there were also these birth tools like scalpels for helping to, you know, they're meant for like for good birthing, you know, not for like removing the child. But you know, they're on the genetic wheel. There's images, and it's kind of creepy. It kind of looks like Lilo and Stitch. You know, Stitch, how kind of looks like the aliens. I'm not saying they were aliens, but they're definitely not. They're pre-Adam, okay? And not sure what they were, but there's also carved into the genetic wheel. It's a circle, so there's images all around on both sides. There are there's reproduction, like cellular reproduction, um, and just it's it's basically like life. And okay, these images though of the cells and stuff, you can only see these under a microscope. So we have a stone as well as tools for helping to give birth found that are older than 6,000 years old. So that's another evidence. I kind of forgot why I was bringing this up. So let's just keep going. Let's just keep working. But we have the history of the world is not as it's portrayed. And partially it's because the people that, you know, it's basically the people that run the world. Thought I was going to be done quicker, but I need a little more. Oh, come on. Oh, gosh. I'm sorry if it's difficult for you to see. It's just working, putting it together, you know. Dude, this is amazing. All you got to do is learn the fundamentals, and you can apply that. Okay? If you want to do stuff like this, trust me, bro. You just got to learn the fundamentals. Because you just take skills and stack them with other skills. And you can literally make things that are super nice. You just have to choose to put time in. Oh, all right. So here we're gonna have to kind of use an angle. There we go. It's not that bad. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's crazy. Okay. Oh, my stomach's a rumbling. All right, we're almost over this curve, and then, man, we're gonna be in the final stretch right here. It's good. Very good. Come on, brother. Oh, how? Home stretch. Went right under the nail. Alrighty, we're just finishing up now. Sounds like the rain. Not really. Sounds like something else. Have you ever seen the rain? Alright, so I did pierce through the edge of the thread. What we want to do in this case, just very gently. Go through, get your wax, and you want to run the wax over it. Just like that. Pull it, wax it, pop it. Yeah, and then finish off by going through the hole. Looked a little odd to me. You know, the weirdest part about making these bags is this is probably the last one of this I'll ever make. This is gonna be the only one. Like I try to go back and make bags I've made in the past. I started to make another one, but it's not the exact same copy as another that I've already made. It's like a patchwork bag. And but the thing is that this literally is going to be, and right now it is, a one of one. Like every part of this bag together in the order it is, and it's like a randomizer, you know? Like this bag will be the only one of its kind I ever make. Come on. Go in there already. The last melon. There it is. There it is. God. It's like a bathtub. 'It's weird, I touched it. But I guess I touched it so quick it didn't burn me. Oh man. Nice. Any more threads that need to burn? Wait, 60? Three hours, 44 minutes. Bear with me 1 second. Oops. What am I doing? You know, you open your phone to to mark something and you look at a text or something and all right, I need to mark it as done. Finished. Purse. 3 hours. 44 minutes. Woo! Okay, everybody. I didn't want to lose this time. Okay. Well, it's got some breaking in to do. So it doesn't look shiny right now because there's wax on it. But what the heck? Dude, this thing is heavy, bro. Wow, what the All right, so normally you'd carry like, dude, this thing's heavy. What the heck? And then when it's resting, it would rest like this. Open. You see a little tag in there. Closed. You can hold it like that, I guess. Wow. I'm not sure the scale will present the weight correctly. We can see. Let's see. There. Okay, this thing at the end. Oops. Oh my gosh. Not sure you'll be able to see it. I apologize. $13.407 ounces. So, wow. Okay, everybody. I hope you enjoyed this 4-hour video. If you were watching from the beginning, you're a real one. I thank you for your time and bless you. Bless you.